Oh, you guys know the drill. Before we do anything, I gotta make sure my audio is correct. Oh fuck, I lost 2 phones. Damn, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. But it looks like my audio is correct. My bad for not streaming this entire week. I had work. I finally get to work, so oh my god, I'm so happy about that. But as you can see, my first stream back after a week or so, we're gonna be streaming Danganronpa Trigger HappyHavoc. I just want to get this out of the way. If you suffer from epilepsy, do not watch this stream. Yeah, let's go. Let's fucking play this shit. English. No, actually, can I have subtitles option? Let's see. Fuck. No. Okay, bet. Let's do Pine, bro, because on some real shit, I'm already a dumbass, so... Let me shut up doing this cussing. Goddamn. God fucking damn. Oh shit. Damn. God damn, that was loud as fuck. The massive high school towers all over. Why can't I speak during the mornings, bro? Let's try that again. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. I know I fucked up that pronunciation. My bad. Fuck. If only I can speak through mornings. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are 2 things you need to attend this school. 1. You have to already be attending high school. 2. You have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. I'm standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi. You remember the pronunciation? Because I'm gonna fuck it up. Okay, before we go any further, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Makoto Naegi. But also, my bad for interrupting his introduction scene. Fuck, my bad. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Have some faith in yourself, Broski. Have some faith in yourself, man. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I feel you, bro. I feel you, bro. I feel you. I feel you. I mean, yeah. I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you ask me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. That's the fucking thing, bro. No. The only correct answer is shit from the, like early 2000s or anything before the early 2000s, alright? This new shit, oh my god, don't give me. Actually, no, I lied. I can't pronounce her name because I suck at pronouncing. But there is a female singer called Lufe? She has a good song, bro. I think that's the only new good artist I fuck with, bro. If I'm being 100% honest with you. They'd all just be whatever is most popular at that particular moment. I'm talking about 2020s. I'm not talking about 2010s. Since 2010s, we had X, we had Juice, you know. But like 2020s, Lufe's the only one, bro. I hope I'm pronouncing her name right. They'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still, here I am, standing in front of anything but Ordinary Hope Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Oh, fuck. Hope Peaks Academy 15. Name Anonymous 8/20/2010. Come on, keep it coming. Okay. Apparently my friend kinda knows them. I guess everything there is state of the art. This year's Ultimate Pop Sensation is gonna be there. Yeah, the Ultimate Baseball Pro is gonna be there too. So jealous. It's only for awareness. Fuck. It's so. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in the field. It's such a popular topic. There are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. All I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was a cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. So jealous it's only for winners, so can anyone even get in? Anyone can. Oh shit. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate I can't pronounce that, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see? There were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they just be average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. Dear Makoto Naegi, we recently hold a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Oh shit, I'm ultimate at luck? Is it good luck, bad luck? We'll soon find out, bro. I'm basing it off bad luck, to be honest with you. Fuck. They spouted out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I would probably have been better off just declining the offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't just say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. That's insane, bro. Don't lose your nerve, bro. We got shit to do and find out what type of school this is. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. Right? And I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so round up, I got here way too early. I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. Oh shit, with triple balls. What the? Tripping other balls right now. But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Oh shit, ultimate despair, you say? Prologue. Welcome to despair. Welcome to Despair High School. Yeah, bro, fuck it. Let's save. What? Where am I? So fuck. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever. But what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, fucking son of a bitch. Welcome to Hope Peaks Academy. Firstly, we like to explain the basic controls. Remember this, because I'm definitely going to forget this shit, so remember. You can use the left stick to adjust your aim. Okay, bet. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press the X button. And presto, you investigate that object. Use the directional buttons or the L1 and R1 buttons to adjust your viewpoint. But why don't you try looking around the classroom? What does that shit say? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? You shish, anybody? Okay, hold up. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep riddles from just wandering in. Oh, fuck, let's look at the time. Jeez. I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Oh, TV. There's TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. Let's go. I better look around the classroom a little more before I head out. See, this is where my stupidity comes into play. What the fuck? What else are we supposed to look at? Dog. The board? No, not the TV. Not the TV. No, bro. Chill the fuck out. Okay. Hold on, let me... Because what does the... Oh. What the fucky fuck? These might have... What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates all over the windows? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself so wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then, if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, It's like a present or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. You can leave the classroom by pressing the circle button. Okay, buddy. Yes. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. Use the left stick to move through the hallway. Hold the circle button while trying to run. Also, you can press the triangle button to bring up a map. Press the triangle button again to close the map. How convenient. Oh, bro, I wish I didn't sell my Xbox. I would be playing the shit on my Xbox right now. Why the fuck, no? But no, my dumbass just had to fucking sell that shit. The nurse's office. Off limits, it looks like. School zone 1F. I wonder why there's a gate here. Me too, buddy, me too. Wait, where the fuck am I supposed to go? I think it's to the gym, right? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
What's up, peoples?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
I think for the voice acting, I'm not going to repeat that shit, okay? Just to not...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Oh, shit.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
I think it is everyone, bro. I think, because you see that shit behind us, bro? Like, fuck you mean there's going to be anyone else, bro? Fuck you mean. There is not going to be anyone else behind us. I mean, that enters. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name is Makoto Naegi. Sorry, I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too?
Hmm.
Just keep getting curious here. So strange. I could be on a shadow of a doubt. But this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Kato, you're trying... I'm fucking up these names so bad. My apologies. I'm just gonna call this fucker M. M. Your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone, just calm down. Listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are, before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way. Then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I guess that sounds good. I have no other objections. I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So, I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out! Okay. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Aim at a student. Okay, we get that. Appreciate you. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they... Thank God I'm streaming this shit, because I'm gonna forget, bro. Oh my god, of course it's gonna be funny, bro. How funny is this shit gonna be? Let's find out. First off, let's check these out. That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? Do you want to find out? I don't. Holy cow. What's with this huge metal latch? Looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. This is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't here then, though.
I am Hifumi Yamada, but if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega!
I don't mind.
Yumada? I'm just gonna call you Yumada, bro, because I already forgot. Oh, I already forgot how to pronounce your first name. So I'm just gonna call you Yumada. Okay. Ultimate fanfic creator. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? Word of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them. But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
the words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it.
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Alright, what's up, Leon? Ultimate baseball star. Okay, bet. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as a cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Break.
What? Were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture. This is not cool. This is so not cool, seriously. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced? And he was still his team's star player? He's some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar. And we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear someone like that from something like that from a baseball all-star. All-star.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
I'm just gonna call you S because there's no way I'm gonna remember how to pronounce that. Fuck. Nice to know you too. Ultimate pop sensation. Hold up, my bad. Hold up. The way she moves is positively memorizing. I'm that pleasant and I can't cry place. S.M. If only I could pronounce names, because those initials. Anyway, when I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in the pop group. Look, she's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's the lead singer. What the fuck is wrong with me today? As the ultimate pop sensation, she is in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have a really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance, now what?
Huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? So, sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bubbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
No, bro, fuck him, okay? Fuck that guy, I don't know his name, but fuck him, okay? Introductions are supposed to get to know each other, motherfucker. What the fuck is you on? Let her ask me that question. What were you gonna ask me? Go ahead and ask me. We can talk about this later. I'm gonna fucking kill you, fucker. It sounded like S really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. That is true, bro. But like on some real shit, on some very real shit, bro. This TV. Oh, you're just gonna say the same shit? Okay, bro.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but... I'm Toko Fukawa.
Toko, what's up, Toko? Ultimate writing prodigy. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literacy career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest man pool. What the fuck? Despite her age, she's won countless literacy prizes and all her books are instant bestsellers. which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
What the? Yeah, you need to chill the fuck out. Chill the fuck out. Stop. Stop staring at me like I'm some 50 creature. 50 creature? No. I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. Bro, you need to chill the fuck out. What the fuck? No. That's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's not true. I mean, I know it's not true. That's not what the fuck she said, bro. What time is it? It is currently 8:17, bro. 8:17 and I'm fucking up this bat. Oh my god. This is why I'm a night person, bro. I can't be doing shit in the AM. I'm so fucking stupid in the AM. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Whoa. Talk about a inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would look like.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
If only you didn't take so long to talk, I wouldn't remember how to pronounce your name. So I'm just gonna call you K. What's up, K? How's it going, buddy? Oh, of course he is. So that's K, according to what I saw about him on that thread. He went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honors student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can tell me Taka. Okay, Taka, what's up, bro? Fuck you. Anyway, you can tell me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
Hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? This guy is kind of annoying. I feel you. Fuck you. Fuck, what was your nickname? Fuck, what was his nickname you told me to say? I can't fucking remember. Still, fuck you, K. Hold on, what time is your name? It is still, okay. Okay! Now, let's talk to those 5 people over there.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Name's Mondo. What's up, Mondo? Nice to fucking meet you too, buddy. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo O, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned some respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Goddamn. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I'd better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Have some faith, bro. He ain't that bad. Junko. What's up, Junko?
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Ultimate fashionista. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't kind of match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh. Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course. Those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on. Don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. What diva are you talking about? They make the eyes and junk super big and treat the skin so it looks awesome, Samaric and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed. No need to be so disappointed. Naegi, what the fuck, Naegi? No need to be so disappointed, bro. So many dreams are getting crushed today. You don't talk at all, do you? Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kyoko. Hopefully I remember how to pronounce that, buddy. Kyoko. Or I can just call you KK. What's up, KK? Nah, fuck it. I'll try to pronounce it when I remember how to pronounce it. Kyoko. What's up, Kyoko? Ultimate question mark. Okay. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. I did see that there were students like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school? Don't take offense, I don't mean it in a dickish way, okay? What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? It does fucking matter, you better tell me right fucking now. Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked up by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. That is so fucked up.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro? I'm just gonna call you... I'm just gonna call you F. Okay, what's up, F? Hello, nice to meet you. I'm C. I mean F. I said C. What the fuck? See, this is why I hate mornings, bro. I can't fucking think properly during daytime. Or especially early as fuck daytime. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm F. Ultimate Programmer. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Why do you act so shocked, bro? Maybe it's just my imagination. But... have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time. Which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point, sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
I'm so fucking confused on what's going on. It's not even funny anymore. Fuck, my bad. F is known for the all-cutting-edge program she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
Sorry about what? Why do you keep apologizing? Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
That's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. What the fuck? Fucking people, please. Okay, whatever. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Okay, I'm just gonna call you Hina too, okay. What's up, Hina? Don't tell me swimming, bro. Hina, she's been breaking records in every competition. She's been in since she's been in elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is
You
that.
got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my burger now. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across the palm, like she was writing something. What are you doing? You don't know? You want to... My goddamn, my nose is snapping as fuck. My bad. You don't know? You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet ya. Sure, same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Celeste.
I do not think
For
we
the
have been
fucking time.
introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia. I will try to remember that, but if not, I'm just calling you Celeste. I mean, I make no promises. Ultimate Gambler. Okay. I have a friend who would like you for gambling, though. You guys, you guys would be so down. Risking it all for the sake of gambling. Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You're all Japanese, right? Huh? Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. The way she entered and won in an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. That's such a title befitting her, and I've only known her for a second. She's totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. Thank you, I guess. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around here. What's that mean?
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short.
Hero,
Take it easy,
call you
yeah?
Hero.
I know.
Ultimate Equivalent. Hero, known as Supernova in the sidekick community, the trend-setting ultimate equivalent. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. What happened?
Serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off of his skyfish in its mouth. Okay. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. I'm just kidding. But hey, you should grab some brewski sometime and get real deep into empire and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh. I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. A few times. Yeah, I bet that is a long story.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Yeah, Togami. I'm just gonna tell you Togami, or call you Togami. No, you know what? I'm just gonna call you T. What's up, T? Ultimate Affluent Prodigy. Hi. Nice to meet you. That's the most half-to-ass introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Bai T. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. Why does it have to be hard? He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Pregnancy is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread on
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. Sakura.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Ogami, what's up, Ogami? Ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a... Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won by being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey!
Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you? Muscular quality. I'm trying to use right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame to me. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sorts of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see. Nayagi. I think I just messed up his name. Did I mess up his name? I think I just messed up his name. And you said a bunch of stuff. You said a bunch of stuff happened, and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there weren't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here there? What's it doing there? If only sometimes, Irish. Maybe we got caught up in some kind of like, you know, crime or something.
Is it like...
What? Like, kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that, cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could for everyone's attention evaporating. But then it began. Ying bong. Oh shit, what's up?
Ahem, ahem. Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
It's working, bro.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
Voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful. So completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an incident. Hey bro, you died? Oh, well fuck me.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
God damn, that doesn't leave me any time, you know? Time to get to the room you want us to meet at. Like, what the fuck, bro? He's so fucking for real right now.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Also that, bro, like, if it has to happen right now, why the fuck does it have to be at my earliest convenience, bro? Like, you know, you say, get the fuck here right now.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
Okay, buddy.
Huh?
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you excuse me. Hey, what are you gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they all got planned for us next. I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Man, they have to go and kill a moon.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that, then. I will see you all there.
Anyway.
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. Fuck, my nose is stuffy as fuck, and I feel like something. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally real.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If you do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice, we have to go. They said to go to the gym, right? Fuck yeah, bro, I feel like some shit's gonna pop off. I know my dumbass, I'm gonna die automatically. And I don't want to start all over from that shit, bro. Leave the area, and let's go to the... What the fuck am I... What's this? I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. Well, no shit, but why can't you tell me what room this is? Oh, well, I mean, I guess you don't know either, huh? Because technically this is your first day. Wait, hold up. Before we go to the gym, let's fucking see if there's anything else we can, No, move. I saw... God damn it, bro. Okay, you know what? Let's see if, Yo-ho-ho! The Spirit Hotel. You know what? I'm gonna make this my PlayStation wallpaper. There, screenshot taken. Oh, then let's fucking... What the fuck am I... Oh yeah, gym. Let's go to... Well, I can't, because then they won't even tell me shit. I need to go to the fucking gym. Let's go to the gym. Let's go.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea that this Hope Speak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in Juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Why isn't there anyone here walking through the halls? I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared of nothing. Let's get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, where's whoever caught us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop, no running.
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, Ray, don't leave me here all alone. Okay, time for some tutorial action. You can press the triangle button to observe the room you're in. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. I don't think you're sorry, bro. Oh, bro, that's crazy. Display case. There are all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? This is probably just a tiny fraction of all the awards. What are all the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Well, I guess it's time to go. Out of my way, please. Still, filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See? Told ya. It's certainly no more entrance ceremony stuff. Hero was right, but in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Okay, bro, let's get things rolling. Oh shit. I like to say I fuck with this art style.
Huh? Teddy bear?
Oh. This is gonna end bad, isn't it? This is really gonna end so fucking bad.
I'm not a teddy bear.
Then what the fuck are you?
I am Monokuma!
Monokuma? What's up, Monokuma?
And I am this school's headmaster.
Deadass? That's fucking insane. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What was I seeing? It was orderly, incomprehensible. Why can't I talk to
you
them?
all.
Nice to meet you too, Monokuma. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'd been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
Say what? What? The teddy bear can talk? Calm down, I'm sure that's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma and I'm your headmaster. What? Move.
Shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You cut me deep. Deeper than Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. Don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well...
Touché. Bear? That? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started. Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gang.
Good morning!
Everyone stand at attention and bow. And good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about your school life here, what we be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of the school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date of this communal life, there isn't one. That's fucking crazy. So you're saying we're fucking prisoners? Crazy, dog. In other words, you'll all be here till the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the communion. For the common. Why the fuck did I say communion? What the fuck is wrong with me today? You won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah. What the hell? So now have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off. So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on!
Come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if this school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, right? I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
The most unfortunate shit coming up, bro. Let's just me. Okay. Having to live here forever would be... right, the problem.
What's this?
Now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Peaks Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know... I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. What is this one way you speak of? Wait, really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause. What you mean by disrupt? What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it all, your all to achieve the best outcome in the best way possible. I chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I hear those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices blowing. Beats the heck out of a human catching a salmon, right? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
You know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just get us home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yoo-hoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Showing the hero side, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rambling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. We've gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
What? Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it!
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out! Get rid of it!
Huh?
Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what. Without a word, he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There wasn't a painful ringing in my ears. I mean, there was a painful ringing in my ears. And I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever. But when it's in real life, I never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear is being destroyed, right? I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Yeah, there's another one?
Damn you!
Son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off for the running this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, doesn't mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with any punishment next time. So don't let that happen again. That's not even punishment, it's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. So naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life. So don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons, very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys...
You hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules be strict, yes. They also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. Please enjoy your unbelievable dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you find what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or get killed? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is, if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stepped into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just, what is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I can almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized that true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. That ends. Surviving students, 15. To be continued.
Danganronpa.
Danganronpa trigger HappyHavoc. Ooh la la. Got an item. You received a Scroll Crust present. Trophy earned from 0 to hero. Yes, let's say, bro. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1 to survive. But far as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words. So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back to reality. Right, she's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes even if you're nervous or afraid, we just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself, I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me, I can't forgive myself. Somebody hit me, punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about
However...
it. Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot, to look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But
before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out... It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright.
Fine.
So then...
Let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. I already forgot how to pronounce your name. After tuning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Peaks Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone. without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why did we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for orders to decide what to do for him. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
Not like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight, okay. Then let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone. What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait. Hold on a second. That would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny that possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But so I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like how I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. Yeah, get the fuck out of my way, Plankton. What the fuck that's supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are? Talking to me like that. You think you're my fucking dad or something? Then
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Ram. Oh shit. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second, I was standing there. The next, I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten. The kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Chapter 1, Time Unknown. Huh? Where am I? As if I had become part of my daily routine. I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Open the handbook menu by pressing the square button. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info into the report card section. At certain points, map and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load game data under the system section. Finally, click the touchpad button to review the transcripts. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay, before we start doing shit here, boys, I'm gonna go get a snack and I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast. So I'm gonna pause the stream and give me a sec. If I remember how to pause streaming. Yo, my bad, guys. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yo, what is up, guys? I'm back. My bad. You know, I've been streaming. What time is it now? An hour and 39 minutes. So I think I've been streaming since 7 a.m. I haven't eaten, bro. I've been basically streaming since I've been up. But my bad, because you will hear me drink and hear me eat. So my bad for the stupid ass noise. Oh my god, the fuck up. That's stupid as fuck. View the layout of Hope Peaks Academy. This will help you guys specifically review whatever personal belongings you have on you. Ultimately, lucky, unlucky. Oh, stop with that shit. After this game, bro, I might have to watch the anime, because I heard the anime, this came out, that the anime came out after the game, bro. So, you know, after we finish this game, I might have to. I'd watch the anime soon. This might be the key to the room. Oh, I mean, not finish the game, because I'm not going to finish the game in one day. But you know what? Like, after we finish the stream, my name is written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Some kind of monitor? This would appear to be the bathroom. Ah, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. There's some kind of metal plate mounted here. Is it to keep us social activities? Even in our bedrooms, bro? That's fucking insane. It's a surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. It's an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartment or anything. Nice. I got a point. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a locked-out room. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a till kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boy's vital organs. One stab will do the job. I appreciate that, bro. But you know what? Let's just give them all the information. If you're gonna tell them how to kill us, bro, you gotta make sure it's effective. Make sure it's fucking effective, man. Because if it ain't me, are you even doing anything? Hold on, I want to see something. If I go here, fuck. Okay, there we go. There we fucking go. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. I come put up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Looks like the store leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? Oh, Abby, it's chicken. Looks like there's something in the door. It's a toolkit. It must be brand new. It's still in the shoe rack. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. I think I'm starting to understand. This one must be sipping on the. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory would be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Is this my assigned dorm room? Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay.
I am, thanks for asking.
Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually felt some pretty good muscle jumping up and down the stage. That's good, man. But are you okay, you know, from when Mondo hit you? Naturally. You got knocked out right there in front of him. I guess I regret my lack of pullback.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. But thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you are really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each find out. So does it mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet with you at the dining hall then. We just do you open. also know I said dining hall, but I'm explore by myself before we go to dining hall. Fuck, I can't even do that, really? Fine. It's just me on how it does that. This must be the dormitory dining. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really in front of me. That's because of this one. Yeah, that's. Nobody was there ready for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, let's get seriously. It's not really. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of starting to know, but here comes the controller. Right now, I like to talk about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, when you're talking to her, something words are gonna say here. That's how they work. When purple words drop, you press the square button and go into reaction. At this point, you can use the directional button to make the selection, and the X button to perform it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever he talks about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, you best enjoy your ever important school life. Let me do this one thing before I get back to the stream. Okay, before I answer the redneck on that, okay, I'm gonna answer the redneck later, bro. Like, a girl with that name, it is a red flag. And she's not toxic my ass. What time is it now? What time is it now? So what time is it now? Oh, it's 7 o'clock at night? You're unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out, I lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Surveillance cam. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me. I'm not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Nice. I might get obsessed with collecting those if I'm being honest with you. It's one of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now is just showing the scroll crest. And I even want to think about when he might show up on the bathroom itself. I have to talk to you. I'm not going to go running around. I'm just going to wait here patiently.
Hey,
By the way, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Really? I wonder what she wants to ask me. Maybe I should ask her first. Ask her, you dumb fuck.
Hey,
My bad. You're not the dumb fuck. I'm the dumb. Okay.
Hey,
Guys, I got it right. Let's go. Let's see what this one. So you know something? You kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Back wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is now. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What do you want to ask me? You happen to go to Blackpool Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates running. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her impression was. That she would remember? We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised though. I wonder how far you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at... Have some faith in yourself, buddy, old boy. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Keep laughing all you want. You started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile first made my heart grow calmer. The smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all of this. You're amazing, Mark. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again, and any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that. It makes me feel so much better. In fact, I think it's gonna give me self-esteem.
Okay.
Thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he tied me. Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Mayako, Sayaka, so you two got your first song?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd be everyone here. Guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. I won't give up. Listen, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Just always prevail. I feel like you get murked, bro, with that attitude. Yeah, no, I feel like there's a lot of people gunning for you, bro. Shit, if I was in this situation, bro, I wouldn't even care about, like, making it out, bro. I would gun for you just to gun for you. I would do that shit for the love of the game. For the love of the game, I would just gun for you, bro. And I'm being honest. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in, one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
Start the meeting, Captain!
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
Hold on. What about... Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying, I tell you. What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? Take another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, and knighting. How could you? How could you? What the fuck is wrong? How did you do? Doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Was she really... No. I'm just overthinking things. Donnie, Kyoko, you really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. So, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. What's up? I feel like I really have becoming a personal assistant. Don't you agree? I might not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. With that go-to attitude, you might be the second to be off, if I'm being honest with you. But you know what? If anything, you know who I really hope gets it? That son of a bitch who keeps punctuality is the most important thing. I agree with that, bro, but like, I'm the fuck out of it. Can I not talk to you? I think I should leave right now. I'm not trying to leave, bro. I'm trying to talk. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Oh my god, of course. Okay, since you and the doctor about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but Ayaka and Taka went off each on their own, so did Kyoko. I want to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. Really, that's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Understood.
You see...
Taka... I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made the discovery of the century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person. Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything else. Each store already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. Each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, position etched into it. Confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
Plus,
And Shio and I found out that all of the rooms are totally soundproof. Why does it need to be soundproof, bro? I mean, don't get me wrong, a soundproof room, oh my god, fire. But in this situation, no, not in this situation. In this situation, we are so totally fucked. Someone we trust catches us in our room, we are so fucked. Say goodbye to our lives, bro. Say goodbye to our lives, broskies. Next door neighbor kid screamed their lungs out, anyone to hear a thing. Or each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms. Wait. Oh, now that you bring that up, bro, I should pay more attention to detail. Now that you bring that up, bro, why the fuck does... If only the bathrooms... Only if the bathrooms in the growers' dorms have locks on them. Me being a boy, why does my bathroom door have a lock on me? What the fuck? That's suspicious as fuck. They're gonna get my ass framed. They're gonna frame my ass. When I said my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like, yeah, bro. They're definitely gonna frame my ass, bro. They're definitely gonna frame me. They're gonna frame my ass, bro. If I get framed, bro, on some real shit, hope you know I'm taking you all with me. Huh? That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Duty?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. I really can't talk to you individually. I have to... Well, I mean, I know she's my assistant and all, but like... I can't, like... No, okay, no, I guess not.
You see...
Oh, we went all up and down the school, double checking the windows in all the hallways and classrooms. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... Nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There weren't any hope of escape anywhere. This girl really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn. Oh, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous.
You see...
Okay, bet. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing.
Shit.
And it was as hard as like metal.
Yes, indeed.
Oh yes. No need to be a dick about it. Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I should tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them. So we couldn't check it out. Guys, I have a feeling that there's only one way to unlock it. The fuck? To unlock it, To unlock it, but I don't think you like my hypothesis. In other words, at this point we are only able to search the first floor. We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, so since you didn't...
You see...
How am I moving all this shit all over again? I kind of wish I could, talk to them myself, but,
Let's see...
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, you're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. Why am I doing this? I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault. If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I don't want to go anywhere with a dirty little slut like you. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone, just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? And I guess I'm the only one left.
That's good.
Oh no, I thought she was gonna do the shit. I skipped out on important information. Actually. I guess I'm the only one left. I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff. I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat some sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I? A parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that and then disappeared again. It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been... It was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything. Eat her? What do you mean by... This fucking girl. This motherfucking girl. This fucking... Oh my god, bro. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eats, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
You bastard!
What the hell, Freddy? You acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? No president was here. We could all just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope Peaks Academy. Ow. Ow. A map? Where did you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it. Yes, it fucking does, bro. For all you know, you could be sitting yourself, man. It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter. Really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope Peaks Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope Peaks Academy.
True.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. So then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and then taken to some other place? So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn. But if this is really Hope Peak's... But this is really Hope's Peak. Well, all the other students. Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, negative stuff. Why don't you worried things don't look good?
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth. Buddy, I don't think Hope's Peak would do some shit like this, buddy.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. What a naive motherfucker.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems leading up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening, looking around? Was a total waste of time. He didn't find a way out. Didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
Okay. It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. I mean, what kind of response can you have to that? We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What up? Guys, I'm not trying to, like, do this stuttering on purpose. Like, I'm really fucking up here. I'm not trying to say that. Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I am trying to match it, but, like, I'm really, really fucking stuttering, bro. It's not me that's trying to, like, match here. I'm, like, really fucking stuttering right now. So, my bad. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. You need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adopt to living our lives here. Okay, but I got this. All we can do is adopt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to those who can adopt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. Actually, I fuck with that rule, bro. I fuck with that shit heavy. Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us in our sleep. What? If we have to read about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little gospel said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with plur. Did I say plur? Why the fuck did I say plur? Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adoptability. So, Mr. Trim, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning. Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we have to just give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Why am I pulling up my map? What? Then we're done for today. Goodbye. Then we're done for today. Good, I'm exhausted. Heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathrooms should have locks on them, right? Alright. Let's open it up. Rattle, rattle. They're gonna set my ass up, I swear to God. They're gonna set me They're gonna set my ass up, bro. It's no use. It really is locked. Psst. Wrong. Not locked. So you're saying I'm tripping balls? How am I tripping balls, Monokuma? Holy crap. Jeez, talking about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Night. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful effect. Point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Okay, so the reason it won't open is because it's locked. The door just doesn't fit.
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What? Can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the door. So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift up where you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up where I pull. Fuck. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. You see? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hold on. Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try and get some sleep. After mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion, where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Hold on, give me a second. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how this curtain closed on my first day at Hope Peaks Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. In any normal school, in any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you are students of Hope Peaks Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Okay.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
That's crazy. Apparently, it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. Maybe I should go find S, and we can figure out what to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. The newfound determination, I left my room. Fuck. Mondo. Morning, Michael. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings or cry a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure, I wonder if he's always like this. The Discord's the same as my streamer name. Where the fuck was I going? Oh, yeah, I gotta find... What the fuck was it? I could have sworn. No. I'm fucking blind as shit. There's a door next to the door. I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning.
Hi,
Makoto. Quick timing, huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. What's the favor? A favor? I was just getting ready to head out, if it's okay. Would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk? Yeah, sure. Where you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with close for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right, we never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym and we had a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on. I'm just kidding, seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to protect? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, and places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you could get lost forever. Well then, good luck, have fun. Well, you know what? I'm gonna save teleport for when we unlock more areas of the school.
Hey,
Oh, you're right, Captain. Wait.
Hey,
Bro, I wanna explore. You know what? Fuck off. I don't need an assistant, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Hope Peaks Academy. What the fuck am I? Bro. Yo, what's up with you guys? Toko together with those other two, credit combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you do make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. You're hanging out with two people who have muscles with their brains should be. It's not by choice.
Just a second.
Whoa, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me further into your meeting. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. You think we should go after her? We shouldn't pressure her any further. Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil. Anyway, it'd be weird if they did get along. Let's find somebody out of her no matter what. And that's why you ran with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Understandable.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, look who it is. Well, look who it is. Sup, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. And I just want to explore without my assistant. Who the fuck is my assistant? Okay, she's not. Okay, if she's not behind me, then how the fuck would she know I'm going into rooms I should not be going into? Can you like just let me do my own thing if you're not behind me? I mean, come on now.
Hey,
Here you are. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold butt. Jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right, your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... it's still better than nothing, I guess. You should take it with you, it might help live in... You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry, buddy. It's not like you need it right now anyway. Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look out here, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Nah, bro. Can I tell you to go fuck off? Because low-key, I want to do my own thing, bro. I'm not trying to hang. I'm not trying to be buddy. I'm trying to do my own shit. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about. And I was phoning buddy too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's anything to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stay off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just, I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, it's kind of out of nowhere, but you have a dream. Dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know, and my dad worked really late every night. I was always home, alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. More than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday that you had to come true. It had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even though sometimes it's a bad dream. Whether you're awake, whether you're asleep, to make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current, without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of what my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
No!
Fuck. Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun, but that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everybody goes their separate ways. She's trembling. She must be terrified. Fuck. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing me. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed, which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Why I'm in here? The world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, that's...
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from the deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The way she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Miss? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So,
okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Whoa, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the economy? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her really mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we're headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Yes, because what the fuck? As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can use to spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up with new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Miss? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? But before we talk to anybody... Looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. There's a hatch on the floor. Rattle. The door will budge. It must be locked. The other area? Yes. It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. This is the girls' bathroom. Obviously, I can't go in. I'll be back. They said talk to who first? Oh wait, no. I can go through here. What the fuck? Yeah, this is definitely the school store, but it has kind of a Japanese Western brand. It seems more like a clutter antique store. I don't see any actual distance, but I really feel useless myself. If you had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. I don't want to fucking going. You know, I'm not trying to go back to the Spit Hotel. Let's see what's in here. Nothing. Nothing at all. Side or trophies in the okay. B, you say? This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. This guy woke up on me. Okay.
Listen.
So anxious, I really am afraid. Yeah, bro.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take them. Yeah, bro. No, because I don't have anything. What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that was, but just because I know I can count on you, huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions. But I'm gonna leave you with me. So yeah, okay. Standing here, face to face, and hearing her say that, it's nice. But what kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Hey, thank you for the flattery. That smile, a mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you're like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Because I looked at you all the time. Touché. Too fucking shay. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember seeing something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Was it a sparrow? A sparrow,
Hey,
right? Yeah, true. But no, the bird we saw was a bit huge bird wandering. It might... Crane! It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond. That's right. That's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
Should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank you. I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return that favor here. Let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured. Honestly though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Well, we are reunited. So, you know, you got your chance now. Yeah, if we meet again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you helped me find my way out. It's just like that, Crane. You saved me.
You see?
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughs out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked this skill. Yay! I unlocked the skill! Melodious voice. Get yourself. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. After one talk, that's how much time passed by. There's no fucking way.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Yay.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understood where her desperation is coming from, I can't share any. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. So, I'm sure that you noticed the killing game has begun. But, there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. What the fuck? Hope of escape, silly bastards. So when will it begin? When will the hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
You're a little too, excited, buddy.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. Hold on, give me a sec. Not bad, guys. Hold on. There we are. talk to you. Hello, did you need something? Yeah, spend time with Sakura.
So then.
I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink or talk to her a bit? Would you like to give... Now, I don't have presents, bro. I'm broke as fuck. My post-training break is the most relaxing time of my day. The sensation of your muscles cooling down after hitting up during a workout is the only true reward. No matter how many times I experience it, I never get tired of it. Do you experience every morning? Unless there are errands that I absolutely can't get out of, yes, I always do my training. If I don't, I feel restless for the rest of the day. But I'm amazed you can do it every single day, doesn't it? Get tough? I can't say I've ever seen it as tough, but it's also that I can get stronger after all. All I have to do is keep on getting stronger because my destiny is to fight. Your destiny is to fight. From the day I was born, I've been fighting. Heaven sent me to live as a champion. That's one heck of a legend. My father was my master, and my every waking moment was spent with him learning to fight. As a child, I sparred with boxing champions and hit that man with wrestling gold medalists. I was no match for them when I first began, of course, but before long, they were no match for me. You mean you actually started beating people like that? I'd say my specialty is a solid stand-up that transitions to grappling and a strong ground game. Essentially, it's a complete approach. Anything else just wouldn't make sense. You can only become the best by reaching the top of each discipline and fusing them all together. Stand-up, fighting, grappling, and strong mixed martial arts. Basically a mixed martial arts fighter, right?
Of course.
That's right, it's the most effective real-world fighting style, which is why I chose it. I don't want to just be the best in competitions. I want to be the strongest human on earth. I want to bet against you, that's for sure. But aren't you already the best? No, not yet. There's still someone I have to surpass. Really? So I can beat him, I'll never become the strongest. You know someone out there stronger than you? Maybe I'll tell you about it another time if the opportunity presents itself. Sakura didn't make a sound as she laughed. I honestly can't believe there's someone out there stronger than Sakura. Even if they're real, can they really be human? I have skill points? So the thing I remember about Mikado most from junior high was when that crane got stuck in a school pond and he helped get it free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. I am well trained in mixed martial arts. My goal is to claim the title of strongest human on earth, but I am all too aware of those who stand in my way. Yo, Doug. So, bro, I'll talk to you later. I already talked to you. I need to make sure before shit gets really cracking. That I talk to other people. No offense. No offense, friends. Not right now. What I need is... maybe I could talk to Celeste. Let's see if there's anyone here. So... okay, let's talk to Celeste.
Most unfortunate.
Is this going to have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Should Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Spend some time with Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I believe my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. But fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. Get some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. No, bro, I'm broke. But I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Now, of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overrun any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate, the bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
You see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct, you see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost. So, that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? I don't know, but I think you're kind of too obsessed with that idea. One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Okay. So my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. Maximum number, okay, yay! I'm gonna try to get as much skills as I can before shit goes down.
This is as such. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be okay then.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. The third day here has already come to an end. When will we get out of here? Gonna get out of here. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Running from a theater. I need an immediate fast-acting pick-me-up. What? If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the road? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement can create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard
Which is
world.
why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. What's up? I'm a person who just turned in. Okay, bro, some shit's about to go down, bro. At least I think. I don't know.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly put myself. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, ding dong, the sound of the doorbell forced its way to my room. Who is it? Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you pardon the interruption, I'm waiting for a reply. Take a budget. Before we do that, let me. Oh, I don't give a fuck about that. Hold on. No, not presents, motherfucker. Repo card. Celeste, where the fuck is Celeste? Celeste right here. The only thing that may overwhelm strategy is luck. And since luck is programmed into you from birth, it is fair to say that I will never lose. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may battle me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand. And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And that was the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience. That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Tucker didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. But I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. Well, let's see if we can find anyone else, bro. Because low-key, I actually need more skills. Yoo-hoo! Junko, what's up?
Hey!
Can't any of you guys get a freaking clue, huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara is totally complete. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. It looked just the same as yesterday to me.
What are you talking
As
about?
if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aww.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. And that's that. You've been in prison here, and that's what she's worried about right now? I mean, priorities, man. Priorities. So freaking tired.
Seriously?
How's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. I guess he's going around waking up everyone.
You know what I mean?
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come bug you again. Yeah, probably, Tammy. I guess we better just go then. And that's that. What do you have to say? Choco?
What's your problem?
What? Oh, I was just wondering, what were you doing here? You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Prepare herself? What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What is she so nervous about? Who fucking knows, bro? Oh my god, bro. Let me have my free time. Ah, god fucking time. Let's see what this fucker has to offer.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Fuckers. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come
Give me a
together.
break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know, I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is a breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, it's all me here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. Do you want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before, I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Well, thank you for that feedback. I really appreciate that. I appreciate the fuck out of that.
Huh?
Do you
You
understand?
can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others. You will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adoptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adopt your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane adopting my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, it sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. And how? More power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, for free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this? Someone who's totally red and messed up. Well, why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Not sure. It could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really unknown or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all of this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend, sure. Do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Or maybe, I mean, I can't actually be certain, but certainly it's not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? Ooh, who is this Genocide Jack you speak of? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in a brutality bizarre fashion? The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. The word bloodlust. Oh shit, bro. Shit's crazy. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer. And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because Hop's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Hop?
Because, I mean...
You've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? You understand what role the police exist to fulfill? All they're good for is being a foil, fighting against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you really want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer... Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
You know who you really are. Maybe I know him, he just go away.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, you don't know me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think yes. Ding, ding, ding. I figured it out.
In other words,
all the mystery ingredients are here, right, people? Right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything, seriously. It's nothing like that. It's a super video. Oh, what time is it, bro? 10:54 and I'm still fucking up. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside of school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Hey, oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just there. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you... do whatever you need to do to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try to stop you. Let's be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement for me too. He's gone. Once again, he left before we can find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his glaze landed on me, he stopped.
Yeah.
Hey, Mikado, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you look closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey. Hey, 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 hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going
Hell
then.
Yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
Mikado's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Sure, yeah, sure thing. I'm counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, what was this specific place Monokuma mentioned? There must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then we already know. If I don't get lost again, that is. It's right here. There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. He just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Oh, it's a cardboard box with DVDs in it. What do you see? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I started through the DVDs I found in the box and found the one with my name on it. And I slid it into the expensive looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then son of a bitch. I don't know who these people are, but son of a bitch. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor, it was my family. These fucking heartless bastards.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh fuck, what are we about to get into? Oh fuck. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
God damn it.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. Fucking piece of shit. What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me. I caught magma. God damn it. I sat my first against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Hello? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cupboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What's this mean? What's on them?
They all got long butts and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
Fuck. Yeah, this can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way, it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fill our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war, but both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. There's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering the guard. The result is that neither scales back the forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you think that once everyone trusts the guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey.
It's exactly what Monokuma and whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then.
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. Bro, you don't suppose they prove a point off the bat, dog. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What's in your videos? Yes?
What's your problem?
What's wrong? Syria, tell us. Yes. Let me place my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Yes?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to do? Why don't we all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone wants a separate raise, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find... Well, actually, I'm curious. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. Those videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but... What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video?
Well...
Why should I tell you? What was in yours?
I'm sorry.
My family. I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? What was What's in your video?
So it would seem.
So you go asking someone else. It's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, I can't hear your ears.
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. So, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Now I think you really got something to hide, buddy. I gotta remember what the fuck this. I think it's right here, right? No, but hey, I'm gonna safe. It's like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. I'm not gonna tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not gonna tell you. No way. How? No. No way in hell. You decide you're not nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
I mean, how the hell could they get footage of that? Who knows, man? Okay, if you're not there, what else? Jim?
But more important.
So, aren't you like super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. But that doesn't mean you're gonna tell me what's in yours. Who knows? It all depends what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. What the fuck is she, bro? Man.
Cause, I mean...
If it's real, we're fucked. Anyway. I'm just saying, if it's real, you know. And if it gets confirmed to be real, I'm milking every single one of you. Hey, I found you. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. S, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. S, calm down. She thrashed around. I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself. To clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had to come over me.
Sayaka?
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Voice was small and shaky.
Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Well, man the fuck up. That's an asshole thing of me to say. That's an asshole thing. Insert nice response here.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her voice up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please, no matter what happens, please always be there for me.
I need you on my side.
Okay, I'll be by your side. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. Smile to come to know so I'll return to her face. Probably a little forced, but still. There's a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Makoto, it's standing up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Tell me. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Try to come out. As soon as you come out, it might be stream career, right?
Yeah!
I fucking hate you. Stephanie. My honest, innocent Stephanie is about to come gushing out. I put on my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. You okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow? I could have down $1,000 pro course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. S and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest. S, you still look pretty shaken. I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that S was okay. Once I was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here. That's what I saw in that video. What I saw in the video might be real. Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Who is it? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fall asleep without even realizing it. That time's about to start. So, how come someone's here? Oh, some shit's about to go. Oh, shit, some shit's about to go down.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. S? S, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. My body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. They started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, but then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. That's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little bit better? What? All I said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... oh jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If I don't have to put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Bing. Bong.
This is a school announcement. As such, it's soon the doors to the dining hall will be... Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. If we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's why we have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Hey, are you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she's already starting to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. Yep, a lot. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another weird expression there. And please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Ash. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of it switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. If you have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door where you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke, honestly. I'm just very perspective. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. So S gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into S's room. So this is S's room. It doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. I remember that all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. That was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up. No, fuck her. Hey, take that video. You fucking fucker. My room came with a toolkit, but S has a sewing machine. Sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. I don't think S would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. The Lord myself wants a pleasant fragrance envelop me. S is 10. Maybe it will bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little bit better than before I fell asleep. On a Kuma theater. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? It was sort of like that. We've set sail and left us behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine word of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
Let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I put myself out of bed. I remembered I was in S's room. I still remember I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left S's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Mikado, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high school. I mean, what if you showed up a little late? Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
Oh, okay. Well, the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is this offer to be late? Yo. I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the review that tried. I too blame the review that tried for everything wrong with life. I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yes. S and B aren't here yet. I don't know about B, but I would definitely put S in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen S? Tigami. I'm gonna say... If I'm fucking up, please let me know. But until then... I'm just gonna call it this motherfucking T. T. Why would I have? I just come straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room. I let S stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, we had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh, fuck me. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to S when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I bought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its safe. More importantly, it was S. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, it was S. More importantly, this is the replica sword. The bed's been damaged too. I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It took me a second to realize what I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went blank. Survive. Danganronpa. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before, and when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up, huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So, was it a dream? What I saw? It was real? That's right, it really did happen. S is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if S is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. S is completely and irreversibly dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man.
What
do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, S, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was really gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. And why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Oh, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price S had to pay. But
so
I'm the one who convinced him to come right now, and we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? That's obvious he's the one who killed S.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But...
And who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed S. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? What if you decided to kill S so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying. You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope. Sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? I'm thinking. I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of. You don't need to sound impressed.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with this stuffed animal. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and what's on out of here? You're super naive, pavishly naive, howishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. It's like I explained before. You must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough just to kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system... in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it began a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Sounds fair.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die? But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed? A small little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implied you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just have the rule I just described in your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. And what has been added to the regulations? Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking
You're freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
Hey, class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment rates such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What
about?
punishment? I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Do whatever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling in fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you have to go through me first. As he said that he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
You're enjoying yourself now.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
Oh, fuck.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
Gungnir? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fucking hell.
This wasn't supposed to...
Was it supposed to?
Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot right open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't... this can't be real. Wait.
Well now.
Now I'm painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know?
Yeah.
But I guess you needed to taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Little buddy had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who just until a second ago had been a friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In super terms, it was the death of a human being.
Wait,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Did you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
Oh, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill? This entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black Ones. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the deaths and corrections. I like to call it the Monokuma file. I mean, naturally you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with the corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance camera picked up the whole thing. I gotta see it all go down.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed S? Wait, so then you know who killed S? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly if I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I? Hold on, give me a sec. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, son of a bitch. You make me so lonely. And I'm wiser and I'm older. Oh fuck my glasses, bro. I can't see shit on my glasses. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay, there we go. I can see again. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss, and he left us with Junko's dead body going colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that S and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course, but there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we could all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her. Now is no time to wallow in this depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That will lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else. Huh?
In other words,
our cooperation is absolutely key at this point. What you decide to trust or not to trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adopt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adopt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say. Especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away. Either way, we can't run away from the situation. So we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in how am I letting someone kill me? Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. That's what it takes to survive, and that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I didn't know my ass had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. I gently placed my hand on John Close's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. Or anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries. It's not much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Oh, hold on, just wait a second. She's dead, and then that means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever, it's really real.
Let me
I don't know, someone save me, let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Find out who did it, then only that person dies, but if you get it wrong, then all the rest of us face execution. What's that ridiculous school regulation said, right? It's so stupid. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is.
Are you
So we're really gonna try and figure out who did it?
Oh!
So you finally noticed. I don't notice what. I was looking through the monochroma file we received. I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Oh, what are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look, and then notice anything interesting about where S died? She died in my photos room.
Ah!
She's right. Then could it be? Everyone's gaze turned to me. Oh, hold on a second, you got it all wrong. Just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. Look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. Their feeling of suspicion and fear had returned, in other words. You think I did it?
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead, okay?
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit, Barry.
Let me
Come on, man, let me out of here. Come on, someone let me out. Consciousness has crashed. We're starting now. Please wait for a moment. Can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Hold on. You must be so sharp you can't even open your notes. Well, now let's talk to you.
Hey.
Before we start searching for answers clear, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? thinking of putting someone on guard duty so no one can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey!
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. But no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, that's the first thing you would do. By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you.
So then.
And then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with two of them? Those stats are totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
So pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then.
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed S. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation and construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong, well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't know.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck! With that, Kyoko, you get out of the gym. I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before he realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, oh my god, Diddy, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying the evidence, you better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave the goddamn scoring myself. I'm serious, I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran up. I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? Am I gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed S. What are you implying?
Very suspicious.
See, it could be me, and you would be right for assuming so. I mean, okay, you know what? No, actually, let me rephrase that. Let me fucking rephrase that. Let me fucking rephrase that. What I mean by you would be right in assuming so is, fuck. Oh shit, don't call me. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer, are you gonna kill me next? Well, I guess it wouldn't have to give it a shot, but it's not for sure that Emma's guilty yet. That's true, we may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Why not? I'm not good with luck. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh yeah?
Well, whatever, I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet, you have to hear me out. Let's probably say what I would do. And the parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is... Execution! Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Can't let that happen. They can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed S? I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mazo. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in M's room, Makoto's room, in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. For S. I have to find out how she was killed. Article 501 has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. No way, I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God. Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hero doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. What's she doing to help investigating? But I can't leave Junko. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. So watch the hits in the time room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I headed to my room, where S's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. Now I might reveal something new. There's a key on the ground, it has my name on it, so it must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. When we switch rooms, we switch keys too, so S would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true then, how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Did S have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. Same goes for you, S. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have gotten to lock it or open it for any reason. Or maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. S was in here running switch rooms, and with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was in an attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. And on top of that, some of the gold coating has came off the parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. And remember, the coating sticks to you even if you just touch it a little bit. There are scratches. Is that evidence of a struggle? It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. I mean, I was right there in the other room. If only I break something, that would not have been possible, huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next door to you, and there's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies, creating an ideal setting for murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Hey, Kyoko, I tried to call your name when she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you use a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. Should look around here first. Looks like there's way less than there was before. Okay, let's see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little. I'll try to sit here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Toolkit's still inside this drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. In a sense, I guess, I mean, it's mine, and I haven't really had any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously.
Why?
Mondo. You ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? You haven't used yours either, though? Not just me. Nobody's busted those out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday. And other guys haven't opened the toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay, bad. So, if we were to believe you, the suspect has to be female. If we believe you.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in here. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That it all gets sorted out when the time comes. Do you think I'm guilty too? Try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision has the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead, I see. What else are we missing? Oh, the bathroom, the bathroom, the bathroom. What? Oh,
Well.
Some scratches on the sheet. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did this sheet get scratched up in the first place? Even though someone used a sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheet to be damaged. And if you attack someone with a sword, the first thing you do is to sheet them. A heavy sheet like this would only get in the way. I could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheet? Oh, the bed. The girl just in bed like someone attacked you. What the hell happened here? Okay, I thought.
Well.
Oh my god, bro, chill the fuck out. What more can you do, bro? The trash can?
Well. Hey. What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm certain.
Did you...
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Not that I think so, but what?
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about you. Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I searched your flow from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it S or the killer?
Well.
That's a question, isn't it? Okay, now that we probably got that shit out, let's go to the bathroom. Wow. Looking at her, made it painfully clear it was a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. S. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to bust into tears. But I can't. Can't hesitate now. Why? Why did S have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. For myself, I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. I put out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. Whatever they used to kill her, where they get it, that's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, S's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure, but there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is, there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? And the stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked S in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. No! What up, bro? Son of a bitch, here the fuck up. I looked past to the one behind me and there I saw 11037 or Alan Leon. Clean in blood with the numbers 11037. Yeah, let's do this.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Buddy? Never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself. You often talk like an inspiring poet. The numbers she wrote, what do they mean? I have no idea what that could possibly mean. The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location where she was sitting the way found it means that she must have wrote them by turning only her hand toward the wall. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well,
think about it. You're not going to tell me? You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself, otherwise the case will end and you remain unconvinced. No idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Sounds like, something about... I don't know, when it comes to numbers, you better to ask them the ultimate programmer. There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Oh, you mean how it got stuck? Get stuck? Yeah, I guess when I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. And I'm sure you see right away what I'm talking about. I did what K said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? Doorknob. Oh wait. Well, what the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious this was intentional. But it was intentional? Why would someone want to do that? I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought, and apparently stuck with this...
Just a second.
I just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell S about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and S knew about it? Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
See.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost. I'll see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. Bathroom, okay. I've already given my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD. That I have no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks if they even talk to me, that is. Now let's go pick up... Do you think I did it?
Very strange.
So what was S in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it wrong. S and I switched rooms last night. He even tried to hide the suspicion in his face. Even if what you say is absolutely true, he's still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? Touché. Too fucking shay. The reason S was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then I... Fuck you, dude. This is definitely my room. But the nameplate has S's name on it? What the fuck was initially?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Monokuma said S was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Very strange. Mr. Naegi. What was Miss Masino doing? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. You really think I'm guilty? You ain't no fucking ace, bro. Get the fuck out of here. But what was her room initially, bro? No. Because if they switched nameplates, right? This is S's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it? The nameplates on my room and S's room were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless? But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Yep. Got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder. Let's see. It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, yes. But I need to borrow this DVD. I can't let myself to... I need to... Yay. No, before we do that. Yo, do you think it's me?
Listen to me!
You have a second? I've uncovered something missing. And those everyone's dome has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens Wait, no, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything. Everything I just said. Forget me. Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Okay, buddy, whatever the fuck you say now. I could ask you something. What is... Before she died, S left a message. She brought out the numbers 73011. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Really should forget.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway. Could you maybe know? How it couldn't be. Bro, I'm saying it right now, bro. Flip in letters, right? In letters. Especially with how the picture looked in the bathroom, right? It looked like she was trying to write an N, right? Right? And if I'm not tripping balls, bro. Not tripping balls, and I have everything correct. I'm pretty sure that shit spells Lean. Did I say that shit? Why did I have to say that shit wrong? Man, Leon. Right? L E O 7 3 0 1 1. I mean, the N would have to be a capital N, but still. Are you investigating the dino hole? No, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm. Helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when S was killed. Mama meats, something. Now's no time to be thinking about food. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about anything. I wanted the blue shit, bro. Oh no, I guess I can't click on the blue shit. That's on me. All kinds of kitchen knives here. Big, small, but it's like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone here knows more about it. Hey, so did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? That was kind of strange, right? Not just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh. So was it missing from the beginning?
Right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
Oh, when I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah, in other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You can tell when I didn't come to the dining hall last night. This proves I didn't take it. Hey, by the way, did you really kill... What the fuck? Have some faith in me, bro. Have some faith in me. What? Of course not, I would never. You know, do you really think I'm murdered her? Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. That fucking hurts a lot, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie.
Monokuma appeared!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. The trash in the school eventually runs up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No, only it should be on this point. Only the person on King Duty is not.
No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further! No, you can't go any further!
Okay, Monokuma, shut the fuck up. Monokuma, bro!
No!
Okay, let me get out of here before I make that mistake again. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me, right? This happens, Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. So if someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. I firmly applied for the position. I was gonna start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room. Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. To do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. It was supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things out whenever we want? Then that does seem more convenient.
In other words,
actually, anyone who kills them.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear. It would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway. Yeah, see? Look, you see how that shit says Leon? Right. You know what? Hold up. Let me go to my notes real fast, bro. Let me go to my notes app on my fucking phone. I need to make sure I'm not tripping balls, bro. I need to make sure I'm not. I need to make sure I'm in the correct state of mind right now. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm not becoming a conspiracy theorist right now. I'll be down if I become a theory. Hold on. Leon 7 3 0 1 1. Yeah, see, I could be tripping balls. I could. But if she meant to write the N as a capital N, then 73011, if you flip it around, could spell Leon. Or am I reading too much into it?
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Freddy, why do you want the cleaning duty gig anyway? I decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal? I knew why you did it. Like, you want to dig through other girls' trash looking for, poking around at it.
No way to think
what are you
about
talking
this
about?
in a
All my love is for
common sense
2D.
kind of way.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you get tired of 2D and then turn into...
Completely unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. Okay, buddy. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about being discussion about morality, then there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash and disposing of it. What? If you're as innocent as you claim, what's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to be. Anyway, on another topic, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. But so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or be the boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So, who for me, and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Ifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi, surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend. You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Great. Maybe. A parallel road. Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. Ooh la la, what the fuck is that? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in the front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball. It's about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that... Do you know what it is? Say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. God fucking damn it, bro. Get the fuck out of here with Dragon Ball shit. We're trying to solve a murder right now. Okay? Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on any big city street corner. Gaze into it and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should also be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. Okay. It's the incinerator. It's right in the back part of the room, back room. It's a good pity feed from HBK, and it's on right now. Can you see the green and yellow buttons next to them?
Yes, indeed.
You super set up, press the green button to get it going, and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? And someone turned the incinerator on? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a
Perhaps
fairy?
it's the work of a fairy. You for me? You realize what you just said? Huh? The fairy? Oh, you said that last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Yes. About that, there could be no mistake. If I got one thing going for me,
I
it's my
feel
memory.
as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on and not yet. So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It's like a burnt piece of something. Burnt piece, like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Bro. Humor. Bro. Anyway, this looks like a piece of cloth and the shape. It's part of the sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff. Which means all that's left is this is all that's left that's from the evidence the killer destroyed. But there are lots of people here with bright button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. First shirt piece has been added to the true shirt. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last night, the incinerator was off and those glass shards and bird clothes worn. What does it all mean, Mr. Naegi? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living now one of his comic book fantasies. Well, if that's true, he wouldn't be a very good detective, bro. Like, green button turns it on and then also things in here. Well, I think I got everything I need. Let's fucking go. Watch this very fucked up video. Actually, no. Let me go to the gym first and then we can go watch the fucking video. Then we can go up for Come on, open sesame! Open fucking sesame, I say. No, I did not want the TV. No, shut the bro. Get the fuck. Thank you. Thank you for the coin. Hey, you're You gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Step out of here. What are you doing here, right? Hey, does this look familiar? It's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break? Is it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally do me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington. If he did get duped, throw less on you. Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled the crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belongs to you? Yeah, that's mine for sure. You probably forgot it in the lunch room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? Means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shadow Crystal Ball has been updated in the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full months. You like, that's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world, that's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Well, bro, if it took you 2 years to save $1 million and you wasted it on that shit, get the fuck out of here. I should be able to use this to see on the DVD. DVD that has to in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. S. She was there, along with the friends she had been so... She was there, along with the friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then the voice that had come to despise so much began to flow out of the speakers.
Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly it's feeling dark. And in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. Oh fuck. S had disappeared from the stage, which is now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Touché. Look for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That was... That wasn't real, right? A super famous pub group, everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started,
Okay, Monokuma.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Okay, let's go.
See you soon!
See you soon, buddy. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, why I have to go. I don't like how this atmosphere with this sound is making me feel. It's oh fuck, it's fucking. You're late, Makoto. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka S both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered S. Is it really one of us? Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided.
This sounds so fucking amusing. Did I really say amusing? That sounds so fucking fun, Monokuma. But give me a sec. Okay, I appreciate you, bro. Alright guys, I'm back. My bad. Oh, you think?
I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Let's go, Monokuma. Let's see if my delusional theories are right, and I'm not just a fucking lousy hack conspiracy theorist. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator. Let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Hey.
Are you scared? No, scared isn't cry, right? I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. Each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed and the elevator started to move. Oh fuck. The steel box descended with heavy clunking noises toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes.
Oh.
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant? Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his punishment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the holes of this school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real court room? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone. Find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. It also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their attention and unease onto everyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. Until the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly last trial. Let's fucking save, guys. Hold up, before we save, because you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I'm gonna end the stream after we're done with this part, and stream part 2 right away. Just that way, what's it called? That way, when I upload the VOD, bro, since my dumbass doesn't know how to, since my dumbass doesn't know how to, edit yet, it won't be, like a fucking 8-hour video, you know? 5 hours, 6 hours is good, you know, but like, I don't want it to be like fucking 12 hours. Unless I get good at editing, but I'm not, so you know what? Let's set my skills. Oh. Increase damage to opponent when a statement is yes. We need that, that's the only skill I have, bro. If only I talked to Junko before she fucking died. Let's fucking go. All rise!
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Aye, aye, Captain.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one,
you're fucked.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course!
Okay then, everyone close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
Yeah, like it's gonna be that fucking easy. Like it's gonna be that fucking easy. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick?
Depends on what it is.
What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
That's somehow fuck? I want to say I have no idea how to feel about that.
Friendship penetrates?
You should watch how you face shit around this motherfucker.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
That is odd.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
I don't believe you.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progressed during each class trial, you were engaged in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters would speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What's this mean? Hold up, my bad. What's this mean is that you have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim, then fire with the triangle button. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail. So please be careful. Well guys, this might take me a little bit because I probably will automatically fail. If you press the options button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Ooh, make your argument. Evidence of struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
In the bathroom. So
Of whose room?
most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
Okay.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
I got it right. Let's go. Great.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Hey, to be fair, she wasn't with us when we looked in the room, was she? I don't think she was.
Okay, so what's next?
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
It is a real trial. We'll fight for our lives. No one's gonna do prison time, but they will get the death penalty. We need to determine... Also, the death penalty without rating. We need to determine what was used to kill.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object
fuck, did I fuck
thrust
up?
into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had?
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Exactly.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yes.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
I'm so convinced it's you. I hope it's you, because if not, I'm sending us all to hell.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Fuck you.
What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
Yes, I do. I'm not speak much but non-stop face. Absolutely, let's... Hold up. You can concentrate by holding down the R1 button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you cannot concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest, no need to rush. Well then, good luck, have fun!
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret.
Oh, I forgot how to shoot! I forgot how to shoot!
No, that's wrong! Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Yeah, I didn't.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Yeah, Hina, what do you think?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea, I went back into the kitchen to rush. One of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come...
Oh, fuck me. My bad.
Into the dining hall?
Did you?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Exactly. They're all trying to train me for shit I didn't do.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
I'm starting to think it's you and not Leon. I'm starting to think I was chasing a conspiracy. I'm starting to think it's you.
Idiot swimmer girl? Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, you can become an accomplice, but that doesn't do shit for you. Stop with that shit.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
How can you be so sure?
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife.
Oops, did I say that out loud?
So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Who knows?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
You're not helping your case.
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room, so I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Dumbass, she's a girl. Sakura is a girl. Oh my... You can get your ass beat, bro.
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
You remind me of my friend the redneck, bro.
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Neon.
Oh,
Neon.
yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
It was Neon, it was Neon, it was Neon, it was Neon.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Junko, okay. It was Junko.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then
Oh.
later, she wound up dead.
Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was...
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
True.
What?
See? He did do it after all!
Fuck you, Toko. I hope you die, Toko.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And
Yeah,
until
thank you.
we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Fucking exactly. Fucking exactly. I appreciate you that you're on my side. I appreciate that so much. If it was me by myself, I'm so fucked by myself, but thank you. Thank you for being on my side.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
This is the case. This is how I fuck up, okay? This is how I absolutely, undoubtedly fuck up with no chance of coming back. You okay? There's Hangman's Gambit. It's about to begin. Ooh, would you let... Yes! How does Hangman's Gambit work? As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an opponent phrase related to the incident in question. You have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters are already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, and then press the triangle button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun! Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. We can just figure out what that something is. Hangman's Gambit. Fuck. Oh wait, fuck. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Hey, no.
Now I understand.
Thank God. I didn't fuck up that time. Let's fucking go.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Exactly.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
Exactly.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
Yes, but why would I remove mine?
No. If that were the case, they would have had
never
to
mind.
do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
That's on both of us. None of us were thinking straight.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Simply beyond this to believe that the room's owner and the killer.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah. It's shaking out. So far, shaking out.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Wait, I lost a heart? How did I lose a heart? Oh, fuck. Okay, I can't be fucking around no more. Lock the fucking. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom and the evidence that proves it is the object that the killer broke. Fuck. No doubt, this fact is an important one. What we need now is that the killer struggled getting an evidence that proves it is the object. Yeah. Oh no, I'm stupid.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Exactly.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
It means that I couldn't be the murderer because I know my door was fucked
In
up.
trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Staying north at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to learn more? From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. You use the truth bullet on the wrong one. Not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now, this is important because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Okay guys, if we need it, hold on, let me clean my glasses if we gotta do this shit. If we gotta do this shit, then we gotta do it, bro. But like on some real shit, let me clean my glasses so I can see easier when these people are bullshitting me, you feel me? Because if they're bullshitting me, then, you know, let me clean my glasses, give me a fucking second. Ow, 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 fuck, ow. Ow. I'm an old man, that hurts everywhere. I got breaking bones, I got neck and back, I got fucking ears that hurt so fucking much. Oh my god, the pain is, oh my fucking... I'm an old man, don't never get old. I'm only 22, but I have the body of like a fucking 90-year-old man, bro. God fucking damn it. Ah, my bones, my achy bones. That's fucking dormant. Oh my god, bro. Hold on, guys, don't worry. We will see that these fuckers do not get me crucified. But before that, I gotta clean my glasses so we can see the bullshit so much clearer. Once we see the bullshit clearer, I will not be 6 feet under. Only the true culprit. Oh my god, I can see better. Oh fuck. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Make your argument.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
So far making sense.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
It's triangle!
No, it's wrong!
I keep forgetting how to shoot. I'm lucky I didn't forget.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked.
Exactly.
After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Exactly.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
Yeah.
Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Thank you, buddy. You're a piece of shit, but I'm glad you're on my side this time.
But you know,
So glad you're on my fucking side
you're
this time.
supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
Fuck you, Monokuma, for that little diss, you piece of shit. But I'm glad you were on my side that time, bro. But still, fuck you for that little diss, you piece of shit. You son of a bitch.
But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
If we weren't in a trial, fighting for our lives right now, I would have dissed you back, best believe.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was crime took place in one thing the killer didn't know was that the crime actually
Shoot!
Oh no! Fuck.
I got it!
Stupid son of a bitch.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
That even made more sense. Why the fuck did I... God damn it. I lost the heart. God fucking damn it.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
Exactly.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly. Use logic on these fools real quick.
That is a definite possibility.
Dude, go fuck yourself.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, why are you so quick to throw me under the bus? Go fuck yourself too. That's what I've been trying to tell you, bro. On some real shit. That's what I've been trying to tell him since fucking hour one.
Okay, then who did do it?
Now, again, this might be conspiracy theorist of me, but I think it's Leon.
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
What the fuck?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
And he's not a true gamer, bro. Fuck you mean, quit without saving, bro. Get the fuck out of here. You don't like challenges, bro? But what happens if we don't decide on who we think did it?
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
Yes, majority rules, motherfucker. Convict me, all of yous are dead. Including me. So, you know, not only will I be dying, but so all of you. So, you know, if you want to put everyone's life in jeopardy, be my guest, bro. Be my guest.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Exactly, for serious, bro.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
What's the one question you have?
Oh, you...
Why do you sound so disappointed, bro?
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
That is a good question. I'm curious about that shit too. I am.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
That is true.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Touche.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Nope. That's impossible.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. how about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
She asked me to do something in particular because of how funny she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way to summon in because... Fuck. Oh shit, oh shit. I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking remember. I don't fucking remember.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
Same goes for you, Sayaka, no matter what. Hold up. Oh shit. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
Oh, touche, you got me there.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Honestly, no, because you're right. If she was scared, why the fuck would she go into the hallway and try to grab water, aka grab a knife? You see me in my room, check the nameplate to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Something I want to talk to you about, just us two, in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room,
I found
okay?
a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes.
Okay, Pastor, okay.
Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means, only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Oh fuck. Was Leon in my room before the incident? No. Was he? Fuck, I don't remember. Because the only other people I remember being in my room was S and, fuck, what's his name? I don't remember his name.
Either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
Oh no.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka.
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
You fucking gambler, you shut the fuck up. Okay, we cannot risk our lives on this shit.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Obviously, what the fuck you mean? Would you like to hear what I have to say? Obviously, we would like to hear what.
Very well then. Pay attention. Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
Oh! I'm gonna die, you stupid shit.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Correct, that is very
but
correct.
In the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Oh, they set me up.
The room that Makoto was staying in.
S set me up. Well, she tried to set me up.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They set me up. They tried to set me up. S, why would you try to set me up, S? Why would S try to set me up? Bro, S just tried to set me up. What the fuck? That's some fucked up shit, bro. Oh my god, S, bro. Why S?
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right? Okay, then who did it?
Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note. She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Yeah.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
That's one theory, or you guys might not like it, but the killer might actually done it in self-defense. Because I'm starting to think she set me up. Because if you think about it, she could have fucking switched the nameplates, right? And as soon as she got done with the murder, switched the nameplates back if she didn't die. She didn't count on the person being she allegedly didn't count on her potential victim being stronger than she was.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
True.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that...
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
When you look at her wrist, there's no doubt.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
Alright, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Well, let's just say, because that's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you ever... Yes. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak points to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the R1 button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullets to fire. Press and release the R1 button to circle through each bullet. Or you can hold the R1 bullet, then use the left stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, Barrett.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
Oh, fuck! Fuck, I lost so hard by doing that stupid shit! Hurry! Son of a...
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
Okay, I know which one I need to use now.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
So
Okay, I just wanted to double check. I just wanted to check.
She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened. When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead! Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Yeah.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
How sure can you be about that? 100% sure, 1000% sure? How sure can you be about that?
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. If shit went down like it was supposed to, she was gonna frame me for murder. He was gonna frame me for murder.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I wanted to use the sword, which part of me?
Shoot!
What? Oh, I read too fast.
You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up.
No, that's not it at all.
See the regulation that talks about what happens to weapons in nighttime. Okay, what are we on?
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower yet.
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
She was gonna frame me for murder. She was gonna frame us for murder.
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
She was gonna frame us, and she was gonna make sure she was the only one who got out of there alive.
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
Son of a bitch. God damn me. God fucking damn me.
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
God damn it.
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument.
Yeah.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
How did you forget that?
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. You tripping balls, there is someone left.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dying?
Yeah.
Wait, what did you say?
Dying? What did you hear dying from, you dumb fuck?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
Yeah.
11037.
See, look, you see right there.
Her own blood.
7.
There must be a clue about
3,
the killer hidden in there.
0, 11. Now, it might look like numbers, right? But if you look at that, right? 7 can look like an L, right? Check out like Waluigi, right? Waluigi with the upside down. Yeah, see? So that 7 could be used as an L. That, I'm a fan of Eminem, the backwards Z, bro. 0. Some, they like the redneck. People think a 0 can be as an O. And then you see that 1-1? You see how there's a little line? You see how there's that little line right there? That could be a capital N. And plus, she wrote his name in capitals. Look. L, capital backwards E, capital O, capital N. If she didn't die before finishing it off.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. Why would the killer...
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it.
Yeah, bro.
That
Fuck
could
you mean?
only be because she used that finger to write the message.
Exactly. These people trying to bring us down, bro.
She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Yeah.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still... What the heck do those numbers mean?
I'm telling you, bro.
1037?
Leon. It's Leon. It's fucking Leon. Normally, I'm stupid, bro. But look, you cannot tell me. Backwards L. If you flip it upside down, what does it look like? Because look, L upside down looks like a 7, right? And then 3. You see, I know I said it. I thought it was a 3, but no, that's a backwards E. A backwards E. That's as O. And if you look at the numbers that are supposed to be 1, 1 or 11, you can see there's a little line. And you see that, as faint as it might be, there's a little line. So if 1, 1, you connect that little line, it's a capital N. Fucking Neon. It's fucking Neon.
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just a look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1, 1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Exactly, N. It looks like a capital
You're
N.
right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1, 1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Exactly. I'm not making shit up. There we fucking go.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
That's crazy.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
No, it doesn't. 'Cause look, if you have a phone, I mean, granted, you guys got your phones taken away, right? But if you had your phone, right? Look, pull up your phone. I lost my phone here. Look. But if you go to your phone, right? Let's say you're gonna type a message, right? Hold on, just so I can put my point, bro. So, you pull up your thing, right? And you know how there's no backwards E, right? You know how, like, sometimes people will do E for the, 3 without the backwards, 3 for the backwards E. Because, you know, why the fuck would you copy and paste the backwards E, bro? So 3 would be used for the backwards E, and then the 0 can be read as an O. So, you know, Leon. That makes no use, I just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god.
I see.
Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
This is Ricky's name. Leon. Computer message 180 degrees. Should become crystal clear. Nah. Get the fuck out of here.
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees.
Yeah, see, we didn't even need to investigate, bro. We just had a fucking 180 degree here.
If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N.
Exactly.
L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence.
That's what you would say, sure, buddy. Listen, I'm mad that that if her plans worked out, she would have set me up for your murder. But since you did the murder, and she died, Man, I'm not willing to die for your mistakes, even though she did try to fuck me over. Get fucked. Get absolutely fucked.
It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all.
Exactly.
She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
Yeah.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
Oh, bro, that's because you're the murderer.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Yes, I can, and I did. What you gonna do about it? Hold on, give me a sec. Give me a second, bro. My bad. I just gotta make sure I know which ones to do.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Exactly, bro. Why did you try?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah. It's that thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Come on. Right there.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killers stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
Shit, crazy.
One piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked.
Exactly.
Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Right, so Junko's dead. S is dead. So we started off with 15, 14. After this, we have 12 people left. Wait, 14. Yeah, after this, we have 12 people left.
I think so.
The very remains of the Bardin up strip, Shakira was able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. And how is it disposed of? Where is it disposed of?
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You'd need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
Dumbass. You fucking dumbass. No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is a real killer. I don't think I figured it out. Did I figure it out? I don't think I did. Oh, Shadow Crystal.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Oh, my impatient ass. My impatient ass just fucked myself over.
Shoot!
My goddamn impatient ass just fucked myself over. God fucking damn it.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yes, that would
the
make
only
sense.
one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
Go ahead and
But
tell
if you
him.
can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had it. Throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Yep.
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
So much in the incinerator? Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was talking. Perhaps it was the worker was buried.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Yeah.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire. If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
The ultimate baseball parties you could.
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
The ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer! These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
You still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
I got
and with
you.
that, we can end this.
Fucking got you.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Closing arguments about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the X button, holy cow, you get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck and have fun! Okay, so hold up, let's go here because it'll be easier. It'll be easier here, right? If I go. No, I fucking might. Wait. God, bro. I think, right? Hold on. Hey, I'm tripping. That way. Yeah, I'm tripping. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Can I get it right?
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning. Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Okay. So it had to be that. Okay, let's see. So, I'm gonna get this over. Oh shit, you're right. It had to be.
Here's exactly what happened. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
Oh fuck. Okay. If it's not that, what the fuck?
Here's exactly what happened. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife.
Okay.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily. And Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate, and for any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life. Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Complete, let's fucking go.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you didn't. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence?
Absolutely! Oh, fuck me. Is it gonna be a rhythm thing? If it's gonna be a rhythm thing, I am so utterly fucked, especially if this fucker has more hearts than me. I'm so completely, utterly fucked! It's not even funny how completely and utterly fucked I am. When this happens, you engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTP-BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. It is a rhythm game. It is a rhythm game. I'm so completely and utterly fucked! Okay, hold on. Let me see what this fucker wants. Give me a second. My bad. My friend called me to do something in Fortnite, bro. But let me do this real fast. Hopefully, real fast. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. It's a rhythm game, right? Press the X button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you locked onto with the triangle button. Oh, fuck. I fucked myself over with that. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you start a combo. Keep this going and you initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you get it into a tempo down situation. And the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. Oh, I'm so fucked. So watch out for that. Do enough damage to your opponent, and the weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the triangle button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. If you shoot the statements fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you run out of time. You fucking fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, this ain't gonna
When
be
the
fun
killer
for me.
removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
Use something of their own to remove the screws. Could
I
have been.
refuse to acknowledge you. You're stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Stupid, 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 stupid.
Do you have any better arguments? How to show the indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer? I need to figure it out.
Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Oh, fuck.
Not a chance.
Oh, wait.
It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh, shit.
Shut up.
Oh, shit. I should have been paying attention.
You kidding me?
Shut the fuck up, Leon. Leon, shut the fuck up. Yeah, okay, that's on me. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh. Have we already come to the end of the debate? Well then, the class trial is officially adjourned, and now it's time to prepare against the Black Kings. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. I'm in front of this cage, selecting... What? Well, guys, I'm sorry, but I fucked this over. It's too bad. Looks like the real killer gets graduated. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must not be punished.
Is this really the end for...
What you say? Want to give? Yes, I want to give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, no. At this time, we need to pay attention. Yes, I need. Please tell me how the fuck to do this. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you will engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet-time battle. You want to show your opponents to me? Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Press. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now it's just a matter if I... Okay, pay attention. Not the
When
fucking...
the killer removed
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Stupid.
Okay, we're gonna see if I can lock in. Okay.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
Fuck.
It wasn't me.
Fuck, X. Oh shit. Oh, X.
You lied. Stop talking. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance.
What the fuck?
You lied. Shut up. Where's your proof? You kidding me?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Not a chance. It wasn't me. Stupid. You lied! Stop talking! Shut
How
up!
the fuck are you supposed to do this? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my fucking god, there's no fucking way, bro. What the fuck? Yo. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I'm gonna have to watch a video. Hold on, give me a sec. What the fuck you mean? Yeah, come on. You see this shit in action. I'm so confused. How the fuck are you supposed to do this?
Is this really the... I refuse to give up yet! Hold on. Okay, bro, I need to see this shit in action. Come on, how the fuck are you supposed to do this? Okay, so basically, I just have to fucking hope and pray I get fucking... Okay, don't be a dumbass. Don't miss any notes. And if I do that, as long as I fucking pay attention, I should be fine. I should be fine. Shut the fuck up. I should be fine.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
What the fuck?
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid!
Shut the fuck up!
You lied! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't...
Oh, what the fuck?
Me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! Shut up! Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Where's your proof?
This should prove it!
Okay guys, we fucking did it.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
That must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because
Okay,
the
my bad,
culprit
bro.
didn't
I
know
keep
it
getting
was
phone
your
calls
room.
for some reason.
They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumes there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yay!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
I guess not.
Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Come on, Akuma, vote. Looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened, in this case, the one that killed Saya, was none other than Leon.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Saya?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Bitch, what the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Just kill, be killed.
That's why...
So that's why I
None
should
of
go
you
first.
are any different!
One wrong step, and you'd be the one standing here. It was complete chance that I round up like this.
I was just... unlucky.
That's all.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Things become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd be wrong. What if Because if what we came up with really is the truth, then that truth is that it's trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them. And Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So, when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry sure must be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? I understand, really, I do. Yep. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us, this is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
Angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. That was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you see so magnificent... Since she so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened, Leon, will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Punishment? Yeah, punishment, bro.
You mean execution?
Have fun, buddy.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back into your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this. Oh, are you sure you were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious S, do you understand? I can't believe Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I didn't plan on blaming S either. Because the one to blame is him. What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to S or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice? Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's the people with that sort of mentality that perpetrate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been... Okay, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey, come on now!
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay a penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
No!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
No!
Oh shit. Oh fuck. The 1000 blue. Oh shit. Damn. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if you can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. Whoa. Whoa, what's going on?
I
They can't take this anymore. You really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is spread to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful, secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful, secret society type of bear.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't get free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey,
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
hey,
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there overwhelmed by a nightmare-turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost a sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Well, guys, let me see if I can save right now. Okay, guys, that's what we're saving. And, I'll be back after I go do this Fortnite shit for my friend. Alright, peace.